Hello and welcome back to Lock Daddy's house, bringing you day number 2 of the Star City Games Open Modern Philadelphia and the top 8. Alright, let's get in there. I want to see what's up. Alright. Round 10, Game 1. Golgari mid-range, boom, versus Amulet Titan, both 9-0. I'm fairly curious how this one's going to shake up. I think the Amulet Titan deck has the advantage in this matchup, but yo, hand destruction. Hand destruction says I take apart your combo. Oh, and he has only got actual 2 playable cards, so he's probably going to take the Sakura Tri-Builder here, unless he has a removal for it. So he'll probably, if he has like a Fatal Push or something like that, then he'll definitely take the Titan here, so because he can just kill the Sakura Tri-Builder before he gets any use out of it. So that's, oh, he's taking the prime time. Yeah, he's got removal. You know he's got removal. He's got the removal. He's definitely got the removal. Fatal Push. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see it. Alright, now the Amulet Titan dudes just got lands. And I look, what is that? That's the green command. Primal command. Got a little primal command. So, he's not doing anything for a while. He needs to draw some serious action. He just got his hand destroyed. If Golgari can throw down Liliana right here, bad times for Titan. Bad times. Okay, he doesn't have a Liliana. Inquisition, though. That's going to whiff. Oh, no, it's not. He's going to get Summoner's Pact. Oh, shit. So he drew, like, 2 really good draws in a row. That was, he could have easily whiffed on that Inquisition, knowing that he had already gotten rid of the 2. Oh, and Dark Confidant, yeah. Looking pretty good. Golgari's looking pretty good. Oh, he just top decked the Titan. Just no way to ramp out that land. So, Field of Ruin, yes please. Yeah, I forgot this deck runs Field of Ruin. This is bad news for Titan. All kinds of bad news. Okay, he's like, I'll just get rid of it right now. No reason not to. Yeah, I'd really like to make this Golgari deck. Just need to get like 3 Liliana the Veils and some Tarmogoyfs. Boom. Tarmogoyf out. Ready to put the pressure on. The traditional 4/5 Tarmogoyf. Typically 4/5 when he comes out, or shortly after. Oh! Keeps taking 0 damage from the Confidant, too. Gross. Dark Confidant's so good if you just draw lands with it. Like, it's just so good. Oh, Kalidas. Main deck. Oh my god, and he gets another Field of Ruin. This is just painful. Painful. He's got like 7 cards in hand. Hitting every land drop. Commanding board presence. Yeah, he's just like, dude, I'll get in with everything. I don't really care if you block my Confidant with your Sakura Tribe Scout. Don't really care. This is the power of hand destruction right here. And Field of Ruin. Field of Ruin's so good against Amulet Titan. Disgusting. Disgusting. He's just taking it all. I'll just take 9. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and Field of Ruin. Your set you back 2 turns. Or set you back a turn. Yeah, there is absolutely nothing this Titan player can do at this point. Like, even if he were to draw, like, Azusa into, like, Amulet, this is just over. This is just over. He was on the play. The Golgari deck was on the play, so he had, like, you know, the first chance to hand destruct and all that. But still, even if he was on the draw this game, I don't think the Amulet player could have done anything. Like, stringing together double hand destruction into, you know, removing your scout into double Field of Ruin on your bounce lands. Yeah. Assassin's Trophy. Yeah, he's got exactly 7, even if he blocks the Tarmogoyf. Yeah, this is over. The Amulet Titan player played a Sakura Tribes, or 2 Sakura Tribe Scouts. That's pretty much all he did this game. Dude, the power of Golgari mid-range right here. Alright, he can play Primal Command. It's not going to save him, but, well, it'll buy him like a turn. He can, what, gain life off of it? I think he can gain like 8 life off of it. 7 life. Put target non-creature permanent on top of someone's library. Target push shovels into a graveyard in your library, or search your library for a creature card. Yeah. So he can gain 7, and then maybe he could shuffle his graveyard into his library, and that shrinks the Tarmogoyf. But yeah, it's just basically just, you know. Oh, he's bouncing the man land. And gaining 7? Okay. Yeah, he's basically just, you know, treading water here. Well, I mean, he could throw down Titan next turn. I don't think it's going to matter, but he could throw down Titan next turn. If he had Amulet out, he might be able to do something, but he's not even going to get to attack with the Titan when he plays it, so. Okay, if he plays Amulet and then plays bounce land, and then plays Titan. Grabs Slayer's Stronghold, Boros Garrison, activates, gets 2 more lands. I think he still just loses. There's just too many big creatures on the other side. Okay, he doesn't even have Titan. Or he doesn't even have Amulet, yeah. So he's gonna probably go get Radiant Fountain, gain 2 life. Oh no, he got Vesuva and maybe he's got... Oh, he copied the Colony Garden. Okay, so he's got 2 blockers now. He's not completely... Oh, Liliana. Liliana, the last hope. Okay, he's gonna kill that token. And he's just... Oh, he's not dead. He's at 9 life. Okay. He's staying alive. This Amulet deck, man. Don't count it out. Don't count it out. Although, no, he's got the Manland, too. Is this just over? 5... 10? Yeah, this is over. Yeah, he just takes up Lily, kills the plant. Yeah, he's dead. Valiant effort. I commend you. I commend you, Titan player. I do. You held on. You held on for dear life. All right, let's look at sideboard here. All right, so we got 3 Fulminator Mages. Yep, those are coming in. Collective Brutality. Yeah, I can see bringing in a Collective Brutality or 2. Surgical Extraction, I could definitely see those coming in too. If you Surgical Extract the Titan, it's pretty bad for the Titan player. Damnation might come in. Like a single Damnation might be good. Because he's probably going to bring in Hornet Queen. Ooh, Nissa Vital Force. I like that. That's the 5-drop Nissa, isn't it? That Nissa's pretty beefy. It's a pretty beefy Nissa. Okay, for Amulet Titan, the 4 paths are going to come in. Ooh, he's playing 3 negate sideboard. That's pretty saucy. That's pretty spicy. Maybe a negate or 2 come in. Chameleon Colossus. That's the pro-black one, right? I don't know if Chameleon Colossus might come in, actually, to be honest. It's immune to all the removal that he has, so yeah, that's coming in. Hornet Queen's probably coming in, Tireless Tracker's coming in, Ramen Up Excavator's probably coming in, like, all the, like, value stuff's coming in. Injured Explosives coming in. I don't know what Consulate Crackdown does. That is a bizarre card. I feel like that's a card from a recent set. I don't know what it does, though. Okay. That's what I would say. Let's get to game number dos. Dos Gamos. The Golgari deck, though, seems pretty well positioned right now. Varchild's War Riders. Trample Rampage 1. Cumulative upkeep, put a survivor token in to play under target opponent's control. Yes. That thing's kind of beast. Although it's cumulative upkeep, so it's like you get 1/1/1, then 2/1/1s, then 3/1/1s. It's pretty shitty, actually. Back when cumulative upkeeps were a thing. You don't see much of that today. I don't remember when the last cumulative upkeep card was made. Probably around that time. Alliances. Like, you have, like, Glacial Chasm and, like, a few creatures, and you have, like, you know, Illusions of Grandeur. That was a sweet deck. Donate. That deck was sweet. I played that deck. Alright. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. The ideal. Ooh, what's he gonna grab? It's like 2 explosives, Coalition, Summoner's Pack, and Azusa. Probably gonna take the Azusa. Because once Azusa comes out, removing it's kind of irrelevant because you're gonna get to play 2 extra lands no matter what. Because your priority doesn't pass while you're playing lands. So you're just like land, land. You can't respond to playing lands. So he's probably going to take Azusa here. He might take Coalition Relic too. Like, this hand doesn't have a lot of lands in it, so Azusa's like not great. But if he draws like land, then Azusa becomes pretty good. Library of Latnam, yes. Oh, he's taking the Coalition Relic. Okay, that was my second choice. I mean, it's definitely going to backfire if he, you know, draws like 2 lands here. But he might just have another hand destruction for it. He might have an Inquisition now. Nope, Dark Confidant. Working on that card advantage, Mr. Confidant. Yeah, Confidant. Yeah. Yas. Confidant. Okay, so Azusa's coming out. Is he going to get punished? Does he have 2 extra lands in hand? He has 1. And then he's going to go get another one. Okay. Okay. Ooh, and there's also an amulet. He wants both of those. He wants a land and an amulet right here. Yeah, he's just gonna. He needs to utilize Azusa. So he has 5 lands in play. If he draws another land, we're in business. Okay, Assassin's Trophy, not the greatest here. He does not want to ramp him up with Assassin's Trophy. Yep, Collective Brutality coming in. He's going to duress him and kill his Azusa. Ooh, he's going to Summoner's Pact in response. Pretty good. Get the prime time. Yeah, I always forget Summoner's Pact is an instant. That makes it considerably better. Well, not it makes it better, maybe not considerably better, but it lets you do cool stuff like this. The Collective Brutality whiffs. Yeah, because it's not actually a duress, it's just instant sorcery. It doesn't hit artifacts. So he's paying for the Summoner's Pact. Ooh, draws the land. Slayer Stronghold, nice. Now he just needs to pray that Golgari doesn't have a Field of Ruin. Okay, he doesn't have a Field of Ruin. Oh, but he has a Fulminator Mage. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh, land destruction is so good against Amulet Titan. It's disgustingly good. Alright, he's just gonna 1-for-1 kill Confidant so he stops drawing extra cards off of it. With explosives. Oh, Liliana. Oh, upticking. Discard a card. Yeah, this just looks I mean, unless you have a really good start with Amulet Titan, this matchup looks pretty poor for Titan. Like, you need, like, turn 1 Amulet, like, you know, into turn 2, you know, Azusa or something. Like, you need to have one of those fast hands that just, like, can't get picked apart over time. He is not looking amused. Matthew Dilks looks at the camera. I am not amused. Yeah, Liliana's just great against Amulet Titan, just making, you know, making you discard. They don't really have a way to remove Planeswalkers in the deck. Confidant number 2. Alright, he needs a 6th land. One more land and Titan might be online here. Golgari really wants to find a Thoughtseize here. Although he's going to ultimate next turn. Huh. Actually, he doesn't even need to ultimate. He'll just like... Oh, Fulminator Mage. So gross. Yeah, he's got him in Lily Lock now. Lily Lock. Oh, he's ulting her. Okay. Oh, he has another Lily. So disgusting. I might have just, like... I don't know. Yeah, I guess this is just probably the best. Yeah, I think this is just GG. There's, like, nothing he can do. There is nothing this Amulet player can do. He's just getting all his resources depleted. Smell what the Rock is cooking. What's up, Borakua Heat? How you doing? Oh, I smell what the Rock is cooking. It's cooking. It's cooking up some It's cooking up some Titans in its skillet. Cooking them well done. GG. I was pretty dominating. That was pretty dominating. That was a pretty impressive win over Amulet Titan. That's an awesome playmat. Coup de pas. It's the coup de pas. Ooh, hollow one. Hollow one not dead. And time walk magic. He's 8-1. Looks like he won that one, so he's 9-1 now. Alright, round 10. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, is it Phoenix versus Whir Prison? Wah, 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 wah. Looks like we got, what, turn 1 Pithing Needle? I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, he's just got an all free hand. That's why his hand was on the table. I'm like, what is happening? Oh, it's just all zero cost cards. That's what's happening. Oh my goodness. So in response to Pithing Needle, in response to him casting Pithing Needle, she's gonna crack the fetch land. So, but he's gonna call it anyways, probably just to negate her other fetch lands. Yeah, so if she has any other Scalding Tarns in her hand, those are no longer usable. Dude, he's got Thopter Foundry and Sword of the Meek in hand, too. That's probably a perfect draw there. Pretty close to perfect for that deck. That's interesting. Is it Phoenix is not really doing much? Must have kept a hand with like burn and removal or something. Not really sure. Oh, she draws a Scalding Tarn. Oof. Hard cast in Phoenix. Hey, it works. It works. But it's not going to work soon. Now he's got the combo online. Oh, I think she just drew Surgical Extraction. Okay, that card's really good against Sword of the Meek. So when Sword of the Meek goes to the graveyard, and it triggers back to go attach to a Thopter, she can, in response, Surgical it, and then that combo is just gone. But here's the thing. I believe how it works is he can then sacrifice something in response. To do it beforehand. So as long as he has a mana open, he can, in response to her Surgical, make another Thopter and have it attached to it. So she has to wait for him to basically tap out, which he might not do against this deck, knowing that it plays main deck Surgicals. He's probably only going to do it twice instead of 3 times here. Or he's just going to do it once. He's like, he's not even risking it at all. He's like, I'm not even going to risk you having 2 Surgical Extractions. I guess he doesn't have to really rush it. There's no real pressure being put on him. He's just sitting back, doing his thing. Putting the burden on her. Okay, so she's going to flip this turn probably. Oh, he's also playing around Thing in the Ice. He doesn't want to like populate the board a bunch and then just get it Thing in the Ice, because they're all tokens and they just disappear. Slow and steady wins the race. That's right, Boraku Heat. Borakua. 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 Boom, that thing is getting flipped. But he's got blockers forever. That's why this, probably why he's playing this deck, because it's just really good against Is It Phoenix. Like, they have nothing main deck that can really disrupt this except for Surgical, but as long as you keep, like, a mana up when the combo's out, you can't get Surgical. Okay, he's using the Tormod's Crypt. Doesn't want Phoenix is coming back, because that means he needs to make more blockers. Like, just having to block one big thing is pretty easy compared to blocking a bunch of Phoenixes too. Yeah, he's still just playing it super safe. Like, he's not even going to risk against 2 Surgicals. Yeah, he's just waiting to draw. Now he's probably going to do it 3 times a turn. Get 3 Thopters a turn. Well, she drew another Thing in the Ice. And a Pteramander, okay. More threats is good, but, I mean, she needs to overwhelm the threshold of what she can make them. But yeah, he's always going to keep 2 mana up. If he's not... Because he can still block 3 things a turn. Yeah. She needs to get 1 more creature. No, he's attacking. Okay. I guess he thinks, like, he needs to put a clock on it, not let her build up too much. That could prove disastrous. We be optin'. I wonder why she chose not to flip. I feel like she needs to be putting more pressure too. Like, oh, I guess she can't attack with Pteramander. Pteramander can't adapt now that her graveyard's gone. That's not so good. I bet she's really wishing she had Trample right now. Huh. Trample's pretty good against Thopter Assembly. Oh, and Snaring Bridge. Okay, this game's probably over now. Like, he's never going to give her the chance to surgical extract his Sword of the Meek. He's too good of a player to, like, not know that that deck plays at main deck. On a lesser player, yes, he might be able to pull it off, but nah. He's just going to slowly squeeze her out of the game. Actually, not even slowly. She's, like, dead soon. Yeah, GG. She's just going to scoop him up. She knows it's over. Alright, sideboard. What we got? Oh, yeah, he's got the 4 unmoored egos. Okay, those are coming in. Because if you unmoored ego, you know, Thing in the Ice and Arclight Phoenix, like, what are they going to do? Are they going to kill you with, like, Crackling Drake, which is, like, impossible against his deck? So, 4 unmoored egos. Chalice of the Void's coming in. Probably only those. I mean, maybe... I think he brought in maybe a Psy. No, Psy's not good. I think he brought in Spellskite. Maybe he has a Spellskite main, though, too. I really only think those 5 cards are really worth bringing in. I mean, he's got so much graveyard hate in the deck already. Like, just main deck. And the Phoenix deck's going to bring in probably Pyromancer's Ascension. She needs alternate win conditions. Two Abrade are coming in. Maybe Anger of the Gods. Another Surgical might come in. Chandra probably coming in. Spell Pierce coming in. And Shatterstorm, of course, coming in. Alright, let's get to game number 2. But this deck looks very, very good against Phoenix. Alright, what is turn 1? Fetch an island, Pteramander. Okay. Okay. I don't think Blood Moon is any good against this deck. Maybe. She might have brought in like a Blood Moon. Although, I mean, the deck's mostly artifacts, but it does need colored mana for, like, War of Invention and, like, Thopter Assembly and, you know, I guess only those two cards, really. I had Damping Sphere. So much main deck hate against this Phoenix deck. Just almost feels like an auto win against Phoenix. Although she's got the thing in the ice now. That ain't nothing. I mean, he doesn't have the combo assembled, so, but now he's got Damping Sphere. It's going to prove problematic for flipping thing in the ice. It's going to delay it at least a turn. Boom, get in there for one, Terramander. Get in there. She's just passing. It looks like she's got two more lands in her hand. Doesn't look like she's got a lot. Not a lot going on. Alright, he's got Inventor's Fair. It shuts off Inventor's Fair, but I don't think Blood Moon is very good against this deck. Because he plays Mox Opals also, it just doesn't seem very good. Oh, he's got Thopter Assembly, or Thopter Foundry. I think he's got Sword of the Mink in hand too. Gross. Chooses not to play it. Get in there for one. Do it, Terramander. Let's go. Let's go. Is that a Shatterstorm? I think that's a Shatterstorm. Seems pretty good. Is he just doing this to gain life, I guess? Sure, he gains 2 life. Oh, draws Chalice of the Void. Yeah, might have fired off that Shatterstorm a little prematurely. He still has like 3 cards in hand. Could have maybe got him to play. He definitely would have played Chalice on 1 probably on his turn. I think he could have waited at least another turn on Shatterstorm. He wasn't really doing anything. Yeah, I think she should have waited at least another turn or two for Shatterstorm. Wait till he's played a few more artifacts out. Ooh, Battle at the Bridge. Okay, he brought that in. Okay, I guess it's a decent removal against Thing in the Ice. Gain 4 life off of it, too. It's the Convoke, like, removal. Oh, wait, does it actually give you life? I'm not sure. It gives you... Yeah, it gives you life, too. Yeah. So you gain X life, and it gives -1, X, -1, -1 to target creature, and it's got Convoke. Not terrible. Not a bad removal for an artifact deck. Even though it is sorcery speed, I believe. Gets around Dispel. Hey. Alright, Terra Manager's a 5/5 now. That's decent. Ooh, a Braid. Looks like he's gonna Whir of Invention for 3. Mm-hmm. And then regenerate. So we could have a mana up. I don't see the relevance there, but okay. You resequence that so we could have a land untapped. Maybe just for the bluff. For the bluff. The Dismember bluff or something? I don't know. It's about all you could play. Boom, bringing the Abrade back. Get rid of that bridge. Coming in for 5, Monsieur Taramandel has the bone to pick with you. Oh, and he just top decks the second bridge. Gross. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, I don't know. I might have gotten rid of that Chalice of the Void instead of the bridge. I don't know. Maybe she was just thinking she could win in 3 turns. Yeah, he got pretty lucky getting that top decking that ensnaring bridge. He was on a 2-turn clock. Like he needed War of Invention or an ensnaring bridge. So he had like, what, like 5 outs out of 40. That's pretty lucky. But now she can't play anything in her hand. It's all one drop. Foundry's coming out. At least she has a 5/5 flyer as a blocker, so it's going to be more difficult for him to like push through lethal. Although he does have 5 lands, he's going to be able to make like, what, like three Thopters a turn, while gaining 3 life a turn. Yeah, I think her hand is all 1-drops. Yeah, it is. 1 land and 4 1-drops. Chalice of the Void is rude. It's a rude magic card. Although it's necessary. Like, I'm totally fine with the card existing. I just don't like playing against it. Oh. Looks like he went down to 1 mana. He broke his own rule. I guess it's because he's got Chalice, so if she tries the surgical extraction, it doesn't matter. Gets countered. Digging with the Morphos. Hoping to find something, like an Abrade. Oh, Pyromancer's Ascension. That's something. Yeah, he's got her on like a 2-turn clock. I don't see her coming back at this point. She's kind of locked down from Chalice. Yeah, he's just got way too many Thopters now. Yeah, I think she should have sandbagged the Shatter Storm a little bit longer. Leveraged like a big hit. Because, I mean, if you like Shatter Storm on a board like this right here, like, he's not... I mean, he's got a few cards in hand, but, you know, I think it's a lot better than just getting, like, 3 kind of inconsequential artifacts with it. I mean, she got Dampening Sphere with it, but... Well, you activated Pyromancer's Ascension. It's too bad you can't use it for anything. Well, I guess the copy, it doesn't actually cast, so it gets through Chalice of the Void. Is that for real? Is that how that works? That's crazy. I didn't know that. So now all of her 1 spells, she gets just a single casting for it. That's kind of funny. I didn't know that's how it worked. Well, she drew a Braid, but I think it's too little too late. She needs like Hurkyl's Recall. Hurkyl's Recall would be phenomenal right now. Well, she drew Thing in the Ice. She can maybe flip that. Buy another turn or two. I mean, she can double cast a Braid. But she needs a way to deal with these Thopters. Like, I don't think she has any more, like, AoE effects beyond the Shatterstorm. She might have brought in Anger of the Gods, but she's out of mana to cast it now. I mean, she kind of has to play the Thing in the Ice, right? But yeah, she only has 1 mana after that. It's not enough. She needed like another Manamorphose. Another Manamorphose would have gotten her there. Yeah, it's GG. There's too many Thopters. Too many Thopters. Yeah, I probably would have sandbagged those Shatterstorm. Because knowing you only have 1 in the deck, you kind of want to get, like, maximum value out of it. Ooh, Colorless Eldrazi. Looks like it's not doing too good. Not doing too well day 2. be against Sultai Reclamation. Gear Hulk. Gross. Alright, round number 12. Ooh, we got Jim Davis. That's some Mono Green Tron versus Amulet Titan. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, got that Tron online, turn 3. But he's got Sakura Tribe Scout and Amulet. Ooh. Oh, he has no lands in hand though. Bummer. He's attacking with it for 1. Okay, well if Karn comes out here, I think this is probably GG. He's gonna eat his land. Ouch. Yep, Mr. Karn. He's just scooping it up, yeah. Yeah, then he had Ulamog next turn. Jesus. That is a nut draw. That is what we call in the business a nut draw. Turn 3 Karn into turn 4 Ugin. Or Ulamog. Yeah, it's pretty unbeatable for a lot of decks. Pretty unbeatable. Alright, you gonna show us some sideboards? Oh, there we are. There we are. Alright, we got 4 Path to Exile. Maybe like 1 Path to Exile comes in. The only thing it's really good against is like Worm Coil, so it's not great. 3 negates, those are coming in. Hornet Queen? Maybe? I can see Hornet Queen coming in. Probably just those cards. This is not really a card advantage matchup. This is kind of just maximum interaction to stop Tron from doing what it does. So, actually maybe Ramanop Excavator, if he's got some number of Ghost Quarters. You can just keep Ghost Quartering their lands. But yeah, probably only those 4. And then Tron's going to bring in, what, 4 Nature's Claim? Probably 3 Thought Knot. Although Thought Knot on the draw is not very good. Probably Rex Sage is coming in. Maybe Engineered Explosives. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I actually think Titan might be favored in this matchup, but because it's just faster, it's usually just faster. I don't know, maybe it's close to 50-50. I mean, if it gets Tron turn 3 and plays like a turn 3 Karn, it's probably pretty difficult for the Amulet Titan to beat that, but Ancient Stirrings. They like doing this show in the players' faces, like it's pretty funny. They just got these like blank looks on their faces. Come on, we're just playing some Magic. Let's go. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Jim. Oh, no, he's an Ancient Strength. Okay. He's got Ancient Strength. Hopefully getting a second Tron land here. Nope, he's getting a green land. Actually, that's not bad. He's got a Sylvan Scrying in his hand. I mean, you're 100% getting the Forest Gem. Come on. Stop sandbagging here. I guess he was doing that to try to show that he's not land screwed. Ooh, Azusa. Let's go. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. The Tron deck stumbles at all, and the Amulet deck has a good start, then you better believe shit's getting done. Shit's getting done. Looks like he's Sylvan Scrying here. Yep, go get that tower. Go get that tower. Think he's gonna get a tower or a mine? Oh, he's getting the mine. He's getting a mine. Getting that mine. Prime time coming in. Probably getting, yeah, Slayers and Boros Garrison. Bouncing Teleria West. Seems like the play here. I know he's getting Ghost Quarter. Boom. He's not gonna let you get Tron, buddy. He's not letting you get Tron. Wait, he bounced Ghost Quarter? That's interesting. I did not see that one. Oh, he can just play it with Azusa. Boom. Look how many lands I got. Boom. Yeah, see, this is why I think Amulet's a pretty good matchup for Tron. Like, I mean, if Tron doesn't get Tron turn 3, like, I think it struggles against Amulet Titan. Because they got Ghost Quarters, which they get to fetch out. You know, they got stuff. They got tricks. They got tricks against Tron. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. Yes, Primal Command. Put that mine on the top of your deck. Gross. Go get a prime time. Oh no, he's gonna go get Excavator. Gross. He's like, you're never getting Tron this game. You're never getting Tron. Yeah, I was right about the Excavator. Because this is what he can do. He can just keep bringing Ghost Quarter back. He's never going to assemble Tron. Like, never. Yeah, scoop it up, Jim. You're not playing anything this turn, or this game. Yes. Yes, that was hot. He's like, I don't even need to beat you with Titan, dude. He's like, I don't even need to. I'm just gonna fucking destroy your lands. Oh, it's so gross. Yeah, Ghost Quarter can destroy any land, so like, yeah, even the basics get gone. And he can just play 3 lands a turn. Yeah. Alright, game 3. Tron's on the play. Better make it count. Better get that turn 3 Tron, or at least turn 4 Tron. You need it. You need it, buddy. I wonder if for game 3 they cut out their interaction again and just go back to hyper get Tron out. I wonder what cards get cut for like the interactive cards in Tron. Probably some of the like artifacts, some of the like, you know, Chimeric Star and Chimeric Sphere. Probably like 2 of each of those. Not looking good. They both mold to 6 again, or at least Jim did. Not liking it. Yeah, he's got no green mana. A mine and a power plant. Yeah. He had nothing playable in his hand. Like, none of the cards were playable. Alright, so he really needs... Going down to 5 with Tron's pretty bad. Unless it's, of course, natural Tron and Karn. So going down to 4 even with natural Tron Karn seems pretty good still. So he's looking for one of those god hands. He needs like... He needs something strong. He needs something strong here. He can't dirtle around trying to get Tron very long. Dude, riffle shuffling. Stop riffle shuffling your cards, Jim. Are those even your cards? Do you even own those? Or are you just borrowing them? Probably just borrowing them. That's what you guys like to do. And just shuffle the shit out of them. You don't care that they're not your cards. I never riffle shuffle. Not ever. That's just, you damage your cards doing that. They are definitely getting damaged. Doesn't matter if they're double sleeved or not. If you're bending them like that. Not a good idea, boys and girls, if you actually want like full value for your cards. Oh, he mulled a 4. Wow, I must have missed that. Okay, he just mulled into oblivion. He's going to 3. Alright, so I think he's probably going to keep anything with land at this point. Because you're shuffling that way. Stop riffling, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you have to keep that, right? You're not getting a better two card hand. Like, even mulling to 3 is just like... It's questionable that if going to 3 is even, like, a viable option ever. Dude, is he just gonna Tron right here? Dude, if he Trons right here, that would be fucking insane and throws out Worm Coil. Dude, what if he draws Power Plant right here? Oh, dude, if that had been a Power Plant, holy shit, that would have been so awesome. I would have been so pissed if I was the Titan player. Oh, shit. Hey, he's drawing lands. I mean, that's not the worst thing. It's better than not drawing. I mean, he's 2 lands. He's 2 just normal land drops off of playing Worm Coil. Hey. And he's 1 Tron land off playing... Dude, if he draws a power plant, he can slam Ulamog on his next turn. He has Ulamog in his hand, too. That's disgusting. Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Draw a power plant. We need you to draw a power plant right here. We need you to. We need to show the folks at home that you can win off Mold to 3. I've never won a Mold to 3 game ever in 26 years of playing Magic, or 25 and a half years of playing Magic. Not once. I've won Mold to 4s. Oh, he's actually like, dude, I'm bouncing one of your lands. I'm not risking this shit. I'm not gonna die to a Mold to 3. That's kind of hilarious. Oh, he's got Azusa now. Yeah, he needs to draw. If he draws Power Plant right here, he's still in the game. I mean, Ulamog is like, he has to have a path to exile, which he probably didn't put in. I mean, like, bringing in paths against Tron is just not great. It only can hurt. Ulamog is really the only thing you want to path, and I mean Worm Coil, but oh, he almost had it. He almost had it. Yeah, it's over. GG. Gem's not done yet, though. Gem's not done. I guess he's only doing... No, he's going to get Sunholm now. And give a double strike. Or just play another Titan. Oh, dude, flip the card. Flip the next card, Jim. Flip it. Flip it. Flip the next card. Flip it. Alright, he's not going to flip the next one. GG. That would have been hilarious if he had flipped Tron and, like, thrown down Worm Coil turn 3 and then, like, Ulamog turn 4. That would have been brutal. Brutal. I want to see a Mold to 3 win. Okay, here it is. Dude, Azorius Control versus Hollow One. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is awesome. I want to see this match really badly. These are, like, 2 decks that were, like, big, like, in the last, like, you know, 36 months ago. Before, like, Phoenix became, like, overpowering. Yeah, I see Miracles Terminus turn 2. Okay. Okay. Dude, it takes balls to play Azorius Control in like a fucking 15-round tournament. Like, it takes balls. Like, it is taxing. It is taxing on your mental faculties. Like, to say the least. And he has no draws. Look at that. 0 draws. That's amazing. That's great. 11-1. Alright, he's got the, draw 4, discard 3. And that Goblin Lore is the lore of... Oh, Spell Snare. Get out of here. Dude, that was nutty. That was nutty. That was delicious. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. Ooh, Field of Ruin. Okay, not the greatest, but he's got a Detention Sphere in hand and a Jace the Mind Sculptor. All he needs to do is, what, Detention Sphere the next threat that comes out, and then Jace on an empty board. That's the dream. It's looking like Bob Huang's just going to hard cast a Phoenix. Flamewake Phoenix, that is. The second most popular Phoenix in Modern. Yep, hard cast. Boom, swing for 2. Path it. I think Jace is coming out. Oh, gross. He's got one of the promo flooded strands from, that's from freaking, Nationals qualifier. Those flooded strands came from the Nationals qualifier. They must be worth so much. You could actually, if you bought the weekend pass thing, the fast pass, or the pass that lets you get into all the, like, side tourneys, you could get 4 of them in that weekend if you played, like, side events. As well as the main event, you got 1. So you could, like, get 4 of those. They're really awesome too. The artwork's really cool. Like, look at the colors in that. It's got like turquoise and blue and really nice artwork. And they're foil, of course. I wonder if he has all 4 of those. That would be pretty awesome. I wonder what they're worth. They're probably worth a decent amount. At least 50. I'm guessing. Because you could only get them at the Nationals qualifier to get onto the World Cup team. Like, I think only, like, you know, 500 to 600 people went to it. Like, it didn't, it's, you know, people aren't gonna, a lot of people don't want to travel for something like that, but ooh, he lightning bolted it and then attacked it with Flamewake. Gross. And put a Gurmag out. That was a super strong turn. Oh, but he's got the Supreme Verdict. Okay. He retorts. Okay. You gonna kill my stuff? I'll kill all your stuff. What do you think about that? He's got Teferi and Detention Sphere. You might just Detention Sphere this. And a negate. Okay, now he's going to hold negate up. Okay. Heads up. He's playing heads up magic. Yeah, I think only attacks for 1. Oh, now he's going to Detention Sphere it. Probably. Two for the price of 1. Everyone likes a 2 for 1. Everyone. I'm glad that both of these decks are doing good. Like, that's frankly, like, speaking. These are like meta decks from like, 3 to 6 months ago. And honestly, I think Azorius Control is still good right now. Like, I think it's really good. If you're a really good player at Control and like you can actually handle playing this deck for a long period of time, then you should play it. I think it's really good. I mean, Terminus is great against Phoenix. You Terminus down all their Phoenixes. Dude, why are you rolling dice? Just pick 3 cards, seriously. You don't need to roll dice for this. It's really silly. Alright, is he going to put out Search, or is he going to put out... He's probably... Oh, he's going for Teferi, okay. Oh, he's got the Bolt, too. Oh, Negate. Get wrecked. Yeah, he's been holding that Negate for a while. Maybe even since the beginning of the game. Okay, now it's when it turns. Now Hollow One's in big trouble. It's probably just over. Yeah, he's got Search too. Yeah. I think there's a Cryptic in his hand. Yeah, this is probably over. Task Seeger. Yeah, he's gonna counter this. There's no reason not to. Path. Yeah, this is over. I'd be scooping right now if I were the Hollow One player. Like, there's no way he's coming back from this with a Teferi out and a Search for Esconta that's about to flip. Yeah, he's basically netting 3 cards every turn. Actually, 4 cards, because he gets to untap Esconta the Sunken Rune with Teferi. Yeah, I don't know why Bob Huang's still playing here. It's pretty dumb. Yeah. Are you going to see your next card? Okay. Yeah, you just saw him pull Condemn out, dude. Oh, now you're gonna scoop when you see Jace is coming out. That's your cue to scoop. Teferi's kind of better when he's out on the board than Jace is. I mean, the fact that Jace only costs 4 is the one thing that makes him slightly better. But all right. What do we got on sideboards? Okay. 3 Rest in Peace. Those are coming in. 2 Negate. I don't know how good Negate is. I think he ended up negating, like, he held it forever and just... Dude, Circle Protection Red. Dude, that's coming in. That's sick. Celestial Purge, that's coming in. Lyra Dawnbringer. Probably that's coming in. Detention Sphere's coming in. Surgical Extraction's coming in. Dude, look at this graveyard, or this sideboard for blue-white. It's just so good. Look at these tools, man. Look at these tools you got. These are just shut-down tools. Like, white is so good. Like, for this meta right now, it's just, ugh, disgusting. Okay. Hollow one. Let's see. Ley Lines? Probably not. I mean, Graveyard Destruction's not that great against blue-white. I mean, it makes it so their Snapcasters can't bring something back, and it makes it so they can't flip us Kanta. Is that really, like, what you want to be doing? Like, I don't really think that's where you want to be. Engineered Explosives, not really great. If you can't get it on 4, then it's not really worth it. Nil Spell Bomb, again, not great. Double Thoughtseize, like, those are coming in probably. Liliana the Veil, that's coming in. And that's really it. I can't see much else besides those 3 cards that are, like, any good against Azorius. Maybe a Terminate if he suspects he's bringing in Lyras, but yeah, like, most of his sideboard is to play against Phoenix and, like, the other graveyard decks, not against Azorius control, so kind of a disadvantage there. Alright, game 2. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty much the Hollow one has to get these, like, explosive starts and just ride the wave into victory there. You can't play this attrition game with Azorius. When the games go long, it's just the chances of Hollow one winning are just next to none. So yeah, he needs to, like, land a Flame Blade, you know, play Goblin Lore next turn. Ooh, yes, he's got another one of those. I wonder how many of those strands he has. Those are sick. Those are super good. Okay, this is the kind of start you want. This is the kind of start you want. And oh, he can play Hollow one too. Gross. Oh no, he can Faithless Looting again and then play Hollow one for free. He's probably just gonna play Hollow one. Yeah, this is disgusting. He needs like a looks like he has no removal either. No paths. He needs Terminus. Terminus would be like the nuts right now. Like if he top decks a Terminus. Gross. Like that might even just be GG if he Terminus is right here. We've got 3 Jace the Mind Sculptor in hand. That's not good. And he had Rest in Peace, but again, Rest in Peace just does not get the job done sometimes. I mean, this is turn 2. Turn 2. I mean, he's going to take 9 on his next turn, on his opponent's turn. Okay, he's playing Rest in Peace. I guess that's just the best play. I mean, it makes it so he can't play his Tassiger in hand, but he's just got so much power on the board right now. He can swing him for 7, 11, which is probably what he's going to do if he plays that Faithless Looting. Oh, he has Goblin Lore too, actually. Oh, he's going to Faithless over Goblin Lore, okay. Yeah, it's 11 points of power right there. Yeah, he needs like a Terminus right here. I don't think he's going to live if he doesn't get a Terminus. Yeah, he has a Supreme Verdict in hand too, but he can't play it. Or no, that's not a Supreme Verdict. That is a Field of Ruin. Yeah, he's just dead on board. Yeah, it just shows you like how fast these graveyard decks are. Can't even be stopped by Rest in Peace. It's just they're just too fast. It's the same kind of with Phoenix too. I mean, Phoenix is like a slightly slower than this Hollow One deck. If a Hollow One deck gets a really good start, then it goes off like turn 2. Usually Azorius goes off, or Phoenix goes off like turn 3 to 4-ish. But yeah, he just outsped Rest in Peace. So, shows you the power of graveyard decks in general. Okay, turn 1 plays a Glacial Fortress tapped into Burning Inquiry. The card is so stupid. I hate that card. The fact that you can get like all the opponent's lands out is just ridiculous. Yeah, COP red. I don't know what those white cards are. I see COP red, I see Celestial Purge, I don't know what the two in between are, and an Opt. Hopefully he's got removal for the Hollow One. Like a Path or something. Or Condemn. Really, he brought in explosives against him. That kind of blows my mind. I guess it's for the search for Escanta, but why? That's a long game card. If you're going to the long game, you're losing with Hollow One. Like, I'm sorry. I think Engineered Explosives is not good against. I mean, he can get, you know, Rest in Peace with it too, but I think Rest in Peace does the most damage the first turn it comes out. Okay, he's gonna purge that probably right here, yeah. Yeah, still okay, he's got a Path. He's sitting pretty good right now. Blue-white's sitting pretty good. He's at a healthy 16 life, making his land drops. Probably gonna Path this. Oh, he's got a Liliana the Veil in hand, which is probably going to play this turn. Liliana the Veil is very, very good. Yep, Liliana. I think Liliana's coming out. Okay, this could be very bad for the Azorius player. He's gonna start just making him discard. Yeah, he needs like Teferi to get rid of her. He has really nothing that can get rid of Planeswalkers. Except Detention Sphere, of course. Forgot about Detention Sphere. He needs to draw Detention Sphere. COP Red. Why would you show the 9th edition one? Come on. You gotta show the original one. Gotta show the original artwork. Those are like all the good hits. You got so lucky on that. Yeah, this is not looking good for Azorius. Like, Liliana was bad enough landing, but like, now he's gonna get Hollow One and Flamewake Phoenix back. And a Bloodghast. Yeah, he needs like... Okay, he's going to prevent the Flamewake from coming back. That's good. He's pathing it in response to him going to combat, so he can't get the Flamewake back. But yeah, he's got 6 lands in play. He's probably just going to be drawing gas. He's got Liliana on 4. He needs to, like, top deck Deputy Detention Sphere. Like, that's 100% what he has to get, or he's not going to win this. Like, within the next, like, 2 turns, he gets, like, 2 top decks. Yeah, he's got, like, 1 more turn, maybe. Because then Lily's going to ultimate. Probably not. He's probably just going to tick her to 7 and then ultimate. Actually, Teferi would work too. Now that he has 5 lands, he can Teferi also. Terminus. That was heads up. He popped the explosive so he could get the Bloodghast in his graveyard instead of on the bottom of his library. Okay. I mean, of course, it also got the COP Red, but kind of a 2-in-1 there. Kind of a 2-in-1. Oh, hardcast that Street Wraith. Yeah, he needs Deputy right now. Or Detention Sphere. Or Teferi. Yeah, Jace is not going to do it. Yeah, this is probably over. Unfortunately, he just got way too good of a start. These scary Hollow One starts are hard to beat for any deck. Really, it's the Liliana. It's the Liliana that decided this game. I mean, you have to... Yeah, I think it's just over. I mean, he knows what's on the top of his deck. I mean... It's another land. Yeah. He should have kept the... He should... Well, he would have attacked the Jace, but... He should have kept the Jace. It bought him one more turn. Now he's just dead on board. Not that he was going to win this game anyways, but... The slightly better play would have been to kept Jace in the 2 lands. Because he already knew it was on the top of his deck. GG. Is it Phoenix and Dredge? Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, humans. We haven't seen humans in a long ass time. Dude, round 14. Let's go. Let's go. Humans versus Tron. Okay. I mean, Humans is still a good deck. Everyone's just not playing it now. I guess it's not very good against Phoenix. I'm guessing that's why people aren't playing it. Nah. Well, Thalia prevents you from playing turn 3 Karn. That's good. That's at least some interaction. Is it enough, though, to beat turn 3 Tron? I drew Karn. So you can have a turn 4 Karn. Oh, Thragtusk. Gross. He has main deck Thragtusk. I guess that's good against these graveyard decks. Gives you a little life buffer and a blocker. Not looking good for humans. Karn's coming out. Karn's coming out to play. Probably exiling the Mantis Rider. Yep. Yep. Right into the Mantis. That okay. We got something going. Give me that Mantis Rider back. It's going on my side of the table. Right, shouldn't he be attacked with the Champion of the Parish too? Because the Thragtusk only got 5 power. I think that was a misstep. A little misstep there. Got a little bit too excited about killing the Karn. Oh, O-Stone. Disgusting. Yeah, he should have attacked. He would have probably blocked. Or maybe not. He should have attacked with the 6/6 last turn, like 100%. I see a Karn. Getting that Karn. Yeah, he's just like, there's no way I'm winning now. O-Stone is bad news. delivering Trons, bringing in walking ballista times 2. Yeah, I can get behind that. 2 spatial contortions. Yep. 2 Thragtusk. Yep. Torpor Orb. Nah. You don't really need to stop ETBs that much, do you? And probably no on Crucible Worlds too. Humans is going to bring in Deputy of Detention times Thrizzle for sure. Night of Autumns are coming in. Chalice of the Void, that's interesting. I don't think Chalice is good enough. I guess Chalice on 1 stops like, I don't know, like 12 of their cards, but I don't know. Maybe he brings in Chalice. I don't know how good Chalice is against Tron. On the play, maybe it's better, so maybe Chalicing. I mean, but still, like, they get their turn 1, which is like, if they put the map down, like, the damage is almost already done. But then again, Chalice might come in. You put it on 1, that's still, it cuts off, you know, cuts off map, cuts off their, or actually it cuts off like 16 of their cards, the 8 chromatic cards, the Ancient Stirrings, and map all get cut off. So maybe Chalice comes in too. I can get behind that, especially on the play. All right, game 2. Let's go. Let's go. Humans player is not liking his cards. Looks like he mulled the 6 already. And he's not, yeah, looks like he's got just a plains in hand. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, he's deep in. Tron player mulled the 6 too. Nah, you can't keep that hand. Oh, Tron's keeping on 6 though. Oh, Ethan's pissed. Ethan's pissed. He's pissed. Alright. Keeping 5. Turn 1 Hierarch. Yeah, see right there. The map comes out turn 1, even if you had Chalice. That's good. Freebooter. Oh, he did bring in Torpor Orb. I mean, I feel like Reflector Mages get boarded out against Tron. I mean, what are you going to Reflector Mage? You're going to Reflector Mage, like, Ulamog, so you get to play it again and, like, exile 2 more things? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it delays you a turn, but I guess Reflector Mage isn't bad against Wormcoil and Thragtusk. But Thragtusk is terrible because you get a 3/3 and then you can get to play it again and gain more life. Yeah. Reflector Mage, I feel like you board out at least a couple of them against Tron. They're not that great. I guess it stops Kite Sail Freebooter though, which is good interaction for Tron. Okay, well, he doesn't have turn 3 Tron. That's good. Meddling Mage. Okay, I don't know why he's cracking in response to Meddling Mage, because that doesn't matter. Meddling Mage is not Pithing Needle. Yes, that's like an original Meddling Mage. Japanese, hell yeah. That's money. Got gas in the tank. Money in the bank. He chose to play Ghost Quarter instead of a Tron land. Okay. That's interesting. Ooh, no playing Oblivion Stone. That's a good name. That's a good name. I like that. Yeah, but now see, he's got Reflector Mage in his hand and it's doing nothing. Nothing. He needs like full attack mode right now, like full just damage mode. Cause like Reflector Mage is like playing defensively against Tron. Like you're like bouncing huge, like they've already got Tron, they've played some huge shit, like. Oh, another Meddling Mage. That's cool. What else are you gonna name? Dude, 3 Horizon Canopies down. Wow, is he actually going to win this? Put him down to 1. Gain 4 life. Wait, why would you board in Nature's Claims against humans? Like, that seems real bad. So you can get their vials? Like, what? Like, I don't get that at all. You do not board in Nature's Claim to get vials. That's wrong. That is a wrong decision. I don't know. Maybe it's not wrong. I wouldn't do it. Maybe there's something they know that I don't. Yeah. I wouldn't board in Torpor Orb either. I don't think either of those are worth boarding in. But yeah, maybe on the draw Nature's Claim is worth it. Like, cause I mean they get a really quick start with Vial, so maybe that's his reasoning. But Torpor Orb just does not seem very good. I can't get behind that card. Deep in the tag again. Alright, he's keeping it. He's keeping it. Oh, turn 1 map. Turn 1 champion. Okay, looks like both decks are firing on all cylinders. Oh, turn 3 Tron incoming. Uh-oh. This is going to be over quick for humans. If he has Karn, this is pretty much over. He's going to take his land. He didn't get Vial any of these games. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, he didn't even draw Vial any of these games. So, like, Nature's Claim, dead card all 3 games. Like, completely dead. Oh, he doesn't have a threat. Okay, well, humans is still in it then. Unless he has Worm Coil. Nope, he doesn't, so... Oh, he just found a Karn, though. That's coming out next turn. If humans can find a Meddling Mage, or if he has a Meddling Mage in hand and he finds a land, boom. It be naming Karn. Oh, he's got the spatial distortion. Boom. That seemed a little that seemed a little preemptive. That's an instant speed. He should have kept that. Oh, he's got 2 spatial distortions. Why would you waste it on a 1/1? I don't get it. Yeah. Spatial distortions. I guess it's because he didn't want his Karn being attacked. I guess, whatever. It's still just a 1/1 though. Come on. You might have been able to wait. Alright, GG. GG. Getting close to that top 8. Getting close. Getting close. Oh, Golgari mid-range. It looks like he lost a couple. Looks like he lost a couple matches. Looks like he lost the last 2, actually. It's like multiple people are playing this War Prison deck. I wonder if this one has the Thopter combo in it or it's different. Yes, he's got the Mega Man sleeves. Those are awesome. I like those Mega Man sleeves. Those are cool. Well, it looks like Golgari crushed him that one. Oh, Lily again. Oh yeah, this one's playing the Thopter too. Thopter Foundry. Thopter Foundry combo coming back. That was big like years ago. That was like a combo deck years ago, meta years ago, and it's modern. Looks like Golgari 2-0'd him. Nice. Alright, round 14. Around 50. Is this round 15? Round 15. Oh, the time old, the new boys, Dredge versus Phoenix. All right, looks like Phoenix was on the play. He Serum Visions, and Dredge is gonna Faithless Looting. Double life from the loam, that is. Thing in the ice. He's got a bunch of creatures in his hand. And a land. And a loam. Not a whole lot of action here going on. Oh, Conflagrate. That's heads up, yeah. That's the best play. Oh, thing number 2 though. Get wrecked, nerd. Creeping Chill, so good. He's gonna get back to Amalgams and a Bloodghast, so that's good. Looks like he's gonna flashback Faithless Looting. What are you doing, dude? You played the land. What are you doing? Oh, he's not bringing the... Okay, he's choosing not to bring it back. Okay, he doesn't want to get the thing on the ice. Alrighty then. It's like they're both kind of just pairing and thrusting with each other. They're kind of just like trying to out mind game the other. Because the Dredge player doesn't want to play into the thing in the ice. That kind of ruins his plans. So as long as he doesn't have any Phoenixes attacking him, like, oh, actually a Phoenix is coming out now. I guess he's like, let's go then. Swing for 10. Now the Dredge player is going to unleash the beast. Ooh, he's going to get 3 amalgams. Boom. And he's going to dredge that stinky imp. Flash back into their looting. Or not flash back into their looting. What is he doing? Oh, he has Cathartic Reunion, never mind. He's gonna Cathartic Reunion. That's a better play. Fetch land. I don't know if I like that. He got other lands that come in. Or maybe he doesn't have another land that comes into play. I don't know, he had a gemstone mine, didn't he? I don't know. I don't want to be taking any damage at this point. Especially not going down to 10 when he has 10 power on the board. Like, come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, he's hoping to get a Creeping Chill here. Because he's dead on board if he doesn't get a Creeping Chill. Or an Narcomoeba. Okay, he got an Narcomoeba. He was chancing on getting one or the other. Yeah. GG. Alright, let's look at sideboards. Nature's Claim, no good in this matchup. Ancient Grudge, no good. Lightning Axes, those are coming in. 3 Lightning Axe, 2 Surgicals coming in. Assassin's Trophy probably coming in. Probably a Collective Brutality too. Nice 7 card package coming in. Is It Phoenix is going to bring in Anger of the Gods, Surgical Extraction. That's kind of it, right? Counter Magic's kind of meh against Dredge. Maybe a couple Spell Pierces come in. Maybe 1 Spell Pierce. Blood Moon also not great, especially on the draw. Yeah, probably just those like 3-ish cards, 3 to 4-ish. Alright, game 2. Let's go. Let us go for it. Let us go for it. Let us go for it. Alright, what we got here? We got turn 1 Mountain. Scalding Tarn Mountain. I feel a Faithless Looting. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh. Drew the Creeping Chill. Gross. Oh. Double Lightning Axe. That's no good. That's not what you want to see. Nope, got the Narc. Okay. He's got something going now. He's got a little something something. Double Amalgam Narc. Oh, he's surgicaling the Narcomoeba before it comes into play. Gross. That's so gross. Actually, I mean, wouldn't you rather just get the prized amalgams? I don't know. I think I'd rather hit the prized amalgams. Because Narcomoebas are just a 1/1 flyer that don't come back. Yeah, I think I would have just let him get the Narcomoeba in play and just like hit the amalgams instead. Okay, I mean, he stopped the amalgams from coming into play, but it's not going to stop the next time they come into play. Yeah, see, now the blood gas is going to come into play. And the amalgams are going to come into play. Unless he has another surgical. I guess I could have seen this play if he has 2 surgicals. Oh, he has snap surgical. Okay. And he's getting blood gas this time. Okay. Seems pretty good. Yeah, now the dredge player can't really do anything. He's kind of hosed. I mean, I guess he could like wind up for like a huge conflagrate or 2 conflagrates and win, but not looking good. You could hard cast some stinkweed, some stinky imp, some stink butt imp. Gemstone mine. Come on, play that stinky. Play that stink butt imp. You don't want to play that stink butt imp. Alright, his plan is to conflagrate him out. I guess he can get 2 creeping chills too. So this game's not over yet. He could squeak a victory here. Thanks to direct damage to the face. He's on the face plan. Going face plan. Dreams of the face plan dwindling. He's got 1 turn to do it, so he needs to like stink. He needs to dredge into like double. He needs to dredge into double creeping chill right here, or 1 creeping chill and 1 conflagrate. He has to have that. Although I think 2 of the conflagrates are gone. I don't know how many the deck plays. It might play 3. So yeah, he needs to get pretty lucky here, but it's possible. It's certainly possible. Oh, no, Conflagrate's not going to do it. He doesn't have a life from a loam in hand, so he can't get enough cards to do enough damage. It needs to be 2 creeping chills. Although if he's just 1 creeping chill, then like he buys himself enough life to live through the next attack. Unless he has 2 lightning bolts in hand, which he does not. I think he's got a blue card, and I didn't see the other card. He might have 1 lightning bolt. He definitely needs to hit 1 creeping chill here, like at least 1, to survive. Now he's wondering if he wants to dredge light. The chances are better of you hitting 1 creeping chill with a dredge of 5 than it is hitting your last conflagrate with a dredge of 3. Oh, he got 1! Boom! And then he can play... I guess there's no reason to play the Stinkweed Imp. Oh, he got a Lightning Axe. He has a Lightning Axe, too. Dude. He could seriously win this game. Lightning Axe the freaking thing in the eyes. Do it. Do it now. Do it now. Oh my god, if he wins this game because of Creeping Chill. Disgusting. Oh my god, he has so many turns now. He's gonna win. Like, he's gonna win. Like, he's gonna win. Oh, he won off Creeping Chill. Oh my god. Austin's so pissed. He's like, dude, that game was mine. I exiled every single one of his creatures. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Alright, game 3. Let's go. Alright, we have Steam Vince into Stomping Ground. Oh, looks like the Dredge player's got a great hand. Wait, maybe not that great. It's decent. That's what I'm saying, man. Some of these sideboard cards, is it actually like he busted 2 surgical extractions. Cards that you think should just be the nuts against Dredge, but dude, he's Dredge still won through it. It's crazy. Ooh, thing in the ice turn 2. Okay. I think he's got a Lightning Axe in hand though, so. Oh, he's surgicaling something. He's surgicaling the blood gas, it looks like. Alright, remember it's going to work out for him this time. Definitely puts a damper on things for the dredge player. Alright, lightning axe that thing down. Lightning it down. Oh, but he's got thing number 2. Gross. Alright, well there's still hope. There's still hope. Boom, creeping chill. It's so good. LaCroix. He got Narcomoeba. Gross. And prized amalgam. Okay. He needs to like pray that thing in the ice doesn't flip this turn. Well, maybe not. Maybe he wants to flip it this turn. Dude, Austin's in the tank. Deep in the tank. Like he needs a rebreather right here. He needs an oxygen tank because he's so deep in the tank. He needs a snorkel. He needs some scuba gear. Oh, he doesn't have a third land. Okay. That leaves a little opening here. Leaves a little opening to push some damage. Some van damage. Let's do some van damage. Oh, he drew the creeping chill. No. No. He's got the cathartic reunion. He's wondering if he wants to do it though. He doesn't want to get thing in the ice. Okay, he's just going for it. He's just drawing off of it. Dude, he has 3 creeping chills in hand, I think. He has 3 creeping chills in hand. But he has no land. Wow, they're both not drawing land. This is crazy. This game is nuts. I don't even know what's going to happen. Like, he can hard cast these creeping chills. He needs 2 more mana. Oh, he's got a life from the loam now. Dude, this is crazy. This is anyone's game right now. Anyone's game. Okay, he's dredging. He be dredging. Wow, he's bolting the amalgam. Ravenous trap. It's if a creature of theirs died, you get to play it for free, I think is how it works. What does Ravenous Trap do? I totally forgot what that card does. What it actually does. Does it exile their graveyard? Oh, it does exile their graveyard. Gross. Oh, so the life and the loam was that's actually important. Well, all his lands are gone though in the graveyard. He's gonna have to dredge some cards back. Okay, he's gonna take 10. Okay, this is getting considerably worse. This is getting considerably worse for the dredger. Alright, well you play Cathartic Reunion. That's step one. Comment Cathartic Reunion. It's your only play. Wait, he's drawing. Yeah, I don't get what he's doing. Why didn't he dredge there? Yeah, it's just GG. I guess if he just drudged, he was just dead on board. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he could do anything at that point. Yeah, that Ravenous Trap fucked him. He was still, like, could have won that game. Ooh, Anthony. What gets in? Humans or Amulet Titan? Ooh, who won that? Who? Deputy Detention takes the Titan. Oh, but Titan number 2. GG, Amulet Titan gets it. Yummy. Top 8. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, what do we got? Amulet, double Amulet Titan. Golgari mid-range, sweet. The mid-range player got there. Hollow one got in there. 2 Is It Phoenix, a Mono Green Tron, and a Dredge. Okay. We got a pretty good split, although these are all the meta decks right now. I would have liked to see Blue-White Control get there. That's unfortunate he didn't make it. He was close. He was close. Alright, top 8. Hollow 1 versus mid. Yeah, this is the match I want to watch too. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Looks like Golgari's got the play. He's got the play. Yes, he does. And he what? Inquisitioned him? Inquisitioned the Flame-Blood Adept out of his hand. Good call. Good call. Ooh, how many hollow ones are coming into play? That's the question. Oh, oh, he didn't have a land. Wow. Okay, and 0 hollow ones. That's see, that's what this deck can do. This hollow one deck can just do nothing sometimes. It can just do nothing. Although next turn he's gotta have a play or two. Oh, that was turn 1. Gross. Yeah, you could play a Gurmag next turn, or any number of things. I'm rooting for the Golgari mid-range, to be honest. Actually, I'm rooting for... I like Hollow One also. But, Golgari mid-range. Tarmo, let's go. What is that? Creature, sorcery, land. 3/4. Who's that? He's got Tassiger, Goblin Lore, Land. Ooh, double Bloodghast. And Tassiger coming out. Coming out to play. I'm gonna Fatal Push. Oh, he's Fatal Pushing it right now? That's weird. I would have for sure thought he was gonna put out Tassiger. Oh, Tassiger's going bye-bye. Confidant. Ja, Confidant. Ja, Confidant. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Got rid of that Gurmag. Actually, that was good getting rid of both of those. Those are the two best cards to get rid of. Left him with a, oh, well, Lightning Bolt lets him kill the Dark Confidant, so maybe it would have been better to get rid of the Gurmag of the Lightning Bolt. And the Phoenix. Yeah, that would have been the best. Left him with 3 lands in hand. Yeah. Bolt the Confidant. Bolt his face. Scoos would be phenomenal right here. No, Tracker's not bad. Yeah, see, Faithless Looting is just like the lifeblood of all these decks. Like, seriously, he's got jack shit he can do right now. Like flashing back Faithless Looting is just gonna like keep him in this game. Like, Faithless Looting, if Faithless Looting got banned, like, all these decks would be so much worse. Like, so much worse. Like, Dredge would be so much worse. Phoenix would be so much worse. Hollow One would be so much worse. Like, and I'd be fine with that, actually. I'm totally fine with them banning Faithless Looting. It kind of contributes to these scumbag decks. But that's a good play. Kalidas is pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, not looking good for Kalidas, though. He has a Lightning Bolt in hand now. And he's probably going to block one of these Bloodghasts. I can't imagine he doesn't block one of these Bloodghasts. Because if he doesn't, he just dies on the spot. So Kalidas is going to get bolted in his face. So I think he's exiled, buddy. And Bloodghast is exiled. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Alright, a Scoos would be phenomenal right here. If he has a Scoos. He's attacking? Really? His heads up, put him on a turn clock. Okay. Okay. Dude, can't keep the Goyf down. Can't keep a good Goyf down. Oh. Digging for answers. Digging for them. Dude, just Jonathan Orr, man. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Fucking getting shit done. Getting shit done with the Rock. The Rock. Stop. The Rock. Don't stop. The Rock. You got to stop. The Rock. Got it. He maneuvered that game really well. Maneuvered it real well. He was just fucking just knew what was up. Knew what was up. Alright, let's look at these sideboards. Okay, Golgari's going to bring in double Collective Brutality, double Nil Spellbomb, double Surgical Extraction, probably Damnation. Actually, maybe Damnation. Damnation seems pretty good. Kitchen Fink's probably going to come in too. He's got a lot of stuff he can bring in. Grafdigger's Cage. He's got like 8 or 9 cards he can bring in. Hollow One's going to bring in probably double Thoughtseize, double Engineered Explosive, Fatal Push, Liliana of the Veil, Terminate, and that's it. So he's got a good, like, 7 cards he can bring in too. Graveyard Destruction is not really a thing against Golgari. They don't really care. I mean, it like for Tarmogoyf, but not really a thing. He just wants maximum like creature removal and stuff and interaction. Card value. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Game 2. Game 2. Dude, I hope this Golgari just goes all the way. Just go all the way, Jonathan. All the way. Yeah, get hydrated, man. Smart water. Hydrate up. Do it. Good job. Good job. Ooh, a little bit more. A little bit more, yeah. Keep that brain rolling. Keep it flowing. Keep the flow. It's circular. Okay, the flow. All good things. Looks like they're both mulling it up, going to 6. Hollow One deck, not so good. Not so good mulligans. Bob Hong's looking uninterested. He's not amused. Like, white boy, I'm gonna take you down. Take you down with this hollow one. It's like no chit chat. Must destroy you. Must destroy. I love. He's wearing the Golgari colors too. Look at that. That sickly green. Got a little corrupted by the black. St. Patty's Day. It's all green cards, yes. Nissa Ravane. Ravane was kind of crappy. That was like one of the first Nissas. It might have been the first Nissa, actually. Not that great. She's alright. Eternal Witness. Ooh, the new Eternal Witness picture is kind of cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. She's like, boosh, look at all these leaves. Oh shit, Bob Huang going down to 5, bro. Feels bad. Feels bad. Alright. He's good with this. He's good. If he's got hand destruction right here, it's going to be bad. Oh, bad news, Bob Huang. Probably going to take the Engineering Explosives here. Flame Wake Phoenix, not the greatest pull since it comes back. Yeah. Get out of here, EE. Yeah, that hand's bad for Hollow One, too. He has, like, no... Yeah. Now he has double Flame Wake Phoenix. Confidant. Yeah, Confidant. Yeah. Yeah, Confidant. Yeah, he's going to cycle that Hollow One. Alright, he got the bolt. He's going to bolt that Confidant's face. Alright, he can hard cast some Flame Wakes next turn. Alright, let's go. Not really doing what the deck's supposed to do, but hey, you know what? A creature's a creature. Sometimes you gotta hard cast a Simian Spirit Guide. Oh, Scooz! Scoozy! Oh, Scoozy! Oh, Scoozy's gonna wreck some face right here. Scoozy. Delicious. Très bien. Très bien. Oh, he drew Goblin Lore. Okay. Maybe get a little something, something. A little something, something going. A little something, something. Oof. Oof. He definitely... Oh, but he got the second fatal push. Dude. Alright, the game's still happening. That Scooz would have taken over the game, like, hardcore. Oh, but Kalidas. Grody. Kalidas is also very good against this deck. Very good against Hollow One. You can't bolt him. You can only push him if you have a permanent leave the battlefield. Oh, Street Wraith. Oh, Street Wraith again. Faithless Looting. Ooh, is that a Tassiger? Gonna get both Flame Wake Phoenixes back? Dude! Cobbled something together. Holy shit. Dude. Bob Huang ain't out of this shit. Don't count him out. Don't count this boy out, alright? He's fucking playing for keeps right here. He's like a rabid dog in the corner, dude. He's gonna fuck you up. Bite your hand. Bite your hand off, man. Dude, he's gonna play Tasker and get 2 Flame Wakes back. This is... We got something. We got a little something here. Like, the Golgari player's only got like 2 cards in hand. So, he's gonna really need, like, you know, a removal here for that Tassiger or for something. Like, Fatal Push, that's fine too. Yeah, he's taking out anything that's going to grow the Tarmogoyf. Dude, so disgusting. That was disgusting. That turn was disgusting. Oh, he's got Liliana. Oh, Terminate. Oh no, it's Maelstrom Pulse. Oh my god. That's money. Oh my god, that's money in the bank right there. Maelstrom Pulse was like the best card he could have had too. That is gas. That was gas. And they're both exiled. Oh god, gas. 2 zombies. Oh my god. This is a back and forth match. This is a slugfest right here. Slugfest. It's a slobber knocker. It's a slobber knocker. Alright, can you make it happen? Oh, it's a hollow one. It's a hollow one that's coming into play. And another Flame Wake. Okay. He's not out yet. He's not out. I mean, it's considerably harder now that he has that Kalitas with 2 zombies. Kalitas is pretty dirty. Another Tassiger, the Banana King. Banana King Tassiger. Alright, snuck in 4 damage. Snuck in. I guess he doesn't want to trade with Kalitas. Show us what's in your hand, Golgari player. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Yeah, he's like no blocks, whatever. Now he's pondering whether he wants to eat a zombie. I guess he's eating a zombie. 5-point life swing. That always hurts. Or a 10-point life swing, actually. 5 damage, 5 life gain. He's got to have a removal in hand, like Assassin's Trophy or something. I can't imagine he would have attacked with Kalitas if he didn't. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. My guess is he has like a trophy or a push in hand. Yep, he's got the trophy. Oh, and then he gets another one. Oh God, Kalidas is so good. Kalidas is so good. I mean, Bob Huang had to attack. I mean, that's like his only play. But I knew he was sandbagging a removal. Like, GG, 9 points exactly. Wow. Those are some good games. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, those are some good games. Those are some good, well, like, both players were playing, like, perfectly. Like, there were no mistakes made at all in that game that I could see at all. Like, that was great. That was heads up magic right there. Alright, semis. The semis. Dude, I want Golgari to win. I hope we get to watch Golgari again. Come on, let's see Golgari again. We gotta follow Golgari. I don't want to watch Phoenix Dredge. Come on, fuck Phoenix Dredge. Do not want to watch that shit. They better not put that on camera. I'm gonna be pissed. No! We don't want to watch this. Are you kidding me? We want to watch Golgari. We don't want to watch crappy Phoenix Dredge again. Again. Like, how many times have we watched this match in, like, the past, like, 2 months? Like, way too many times. Way too many times. Alright, whatever, whatever. Is it Phoenix? Turn 1. I dig those sleeves. I have those sleeves on my standard Phoenix deck. Yeah. Yeah. Double Phoenix coming in turn 2. Gross. Brought to you by Faithless Looting. By 2 Faithless Looting. Like, all the super fast, like, starts are reliant on Faithless Looting. Like, that is the card that gets it done. Shriekhorn. Oh look, we don't got anything going on. Flashback of Faithless Looting. It's a whole lot of not much. Alright, he's gonna get some fat dredges here. Some fatty Bobatties. That's like 13 cards at least. Ooh, Creeping Chill, boom, that's what he wanted. Boom. Ooh, another Creeping Chill. Get there. Three Creeping Chills. That's an 18-point life swing. He just did an 18-point life swing on like turn 3. Dude, these decks are fucking OP. These graveyard decks are OP now. They're OP. OPP. 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 Now it's 9-15. It was 18-6. From 18-6 to 9-15. That's insane, dude. That is insane. He's silently cursing Creeping Chill under his breath right now. Like, you can bet on that. You can bet your top dollar. I was like, now I'm dangerously close to dying to Conflagrate. Like, do I leave a blocker for Bloodghast now? Oh my god, these decks. These decks. He's got double bolt in hand. That's still not enough. He needs 3 bolts. Okay, he's gonna flame slash the Bloodghast. Which doesn't really matter because they have haste now. Alright, he's got double bolt, so he's gonna win here. Phoenix is still gonna win, even after he ripped 3 crippling chills off of 1 turn of dredging. He got him to 1 too. Dude, can he get the creeping chill? Nope. He got the triple bolt though. Did he have the lightning axe in hand? I wonder why he okay, sideboard. Alright. Whoa, what's coming on? Is it side? Maybe a spell pierce. Maybe one spell pierce. Anger of the Gods, Surgical Extraction, Ravenous Trap. That's it. And then on Dredge side, 3 Lightning Axe, 2 Leyline of the Void, probably Assassin's Trophy, and that's it. Engineered Explosives, maybe. You can get E on 2 to get Thing in the Ice, so you might bring that in too. I can get behind that. Alright, game 2, semifinals. Let's go. Alright, turn 1. Faithless looting. He's without faith, and he's looting. Zer's weirding, yes. That card's awesome. I love Zer's weirding. Yeah. Everyone plays with their top card of their library face up. Any player can play 2 life to force the player to discard that card. I knew it. I had a friend who had a Zer's weirding deck like way back in the day, and it was just like a control deck that like it was kind of like Lantern Control. It was like the first version of Lantern Control before Lantern or any of those cards existed. Lantern was Zer's weirding. Hell yeah, dude. And he played Howling Mines and Relic Barrier, which before artifacts, if you tapped artifacts, their effects would get shut off. So he would take the effects of the Howling Mines, and then he'd tap them so you didn't get the effects of Howling Mines. So he would draw extra cards and you wouldn't, and then he'd have Zer's weirding up, so he could be like, pay, if you had anything that could stop him, like he'd make you discard it. So it was basically like the crux of it was like the Lantern strategy, like way back in the day, like 90s, like late 90s. All right, Dredge has got a little something going. He's got a little something brewing. Got Narky and Bloodghast out. All right, Thing in the Ice. Let's go. Who, he's surgicaling the Conflagrate? Okay. So he can't Conflagrate the Thing in the Ice? Okay. It's pretty valid, pretty valid. It's a good source of removal for Dredge. He basically knows, like, Thing in the Ice is, like, the tits against Dredge. He can flip that bad boy. They only play 2 Conflagrate? I thought most Dredge players played 3 Conflagrate. Maybe he boarded one out. Boarded one out for a Lightning Axe or something? Maybe. We flashing back looting? Yes, we are. Dark Blast, huh? Yep, I guess he did board in a spell pierce. I always was kind of ambivalent about spell pierce against dredge. I like, it works out like half the time. The other half is just a dead card, it feels like. But I guess on the draw it's really good because you want to have a turn 1 play against like Cathartic Reunion. That's the ideal use of it. Or if you can hit a Faithless Looting with it, that's fine. Or Conflagrate. All good. Get up. Gotta get up for a second. Gotta get up. My legs. Oh. Getting a little warm in here too. Getting a little warm. Heating up a little bit. Don't want you to get too hot. Alright, is thing getting flipped now? Looks like things getting flipped. Huh, second thing. This is pretty disgusting. Oh, he can't flip it though? Does he not have another spell in hand? He's got Spell Pierce. What if he flips it with Spell Pierce this turn? That would be sweet. I mean, he's gonna flashback Faithless probably. Always live from the loaming. Oh, he chose not to Spell Pierce it. That's interesting. Maybe he's got like a Lightning Bolt or something. Yeah, he's definitely waiting for the Bloodghast to come in. Which apparently he's not bringing in. Alright, he's just passing. They're just... This is what this matchup does sometimes. Like, they just sit on their thing in the ices and don't flip them until the dredge player decides to, like, pull the trigger and do something. But the dredge player is probably just going to sit back also. Oh, I guess he's going for it now. Doing it on instep, so he gets to swing with everything. I mean, he no doubt has a way to flip one of the things of the ice. If he didn't, I'd be extremely surprised if he just has a spell pierce in his hand. Yeah, he's got a bolt. Yeah, this is where the dredge player loses. Like, Thing in the Ice is just so good against dredge. Like, if Thing in the Ice weren't one of the primary win conditions for Is It Phoenix, then dredge would have a way easier time against it. But Thing in the Ice just devastates dredge. Like, they have to remove it. They can't let it flip. Like, it's just devastating. Spell pierce. Yeah, you're pretty wrecked. Move to discard. Yeah, I think the dredge player's just dead on. Well, he's not dead this turn, but well, he's got a fetch land. Okay, he can bring up, but he can just flip another Thing in the Ice. You can just keep flipping them. He's just gonna flip the other one on his, you know, main phase or attack step and just like swing with both and win on his turn. Ravenous Trap. Yeah, Dredge, sorry, buddy. Not coming back from this one. Oh, I hope Phoenix gets crushed in the finals. I hope it gets crushed. Although, cross visual. How do I feel about Blue Red Phoenix? I think it's probably like the best deck right now in Modern. Like, the whole meta has turned into like making a deck that can beat these graveyard decks. So it's like it's either these graveyard decks or decks that can beat the graveyard decks. It's pretty much what the meta is like right now, which is kind of lame. It's not a very wide format anymore. So I kind of would like to see Faithless Looting banned, to be honest. Just get Faithless Looting the hell out of here. Tired of that card. It's in so many decks, like it's just it enables all these graveyard decks to function. And I would be fine with there not being... I mean, Is It Phoenix might even still be playable without Faithless Looting. It would definitely not be as powerful. And there would not be as many people playing it. Okay, I hope the Golgari player won. Let's go to the finals. Let's do this. I hope the Golgari player won. I hope it's Golgari versus Phoenix, and I hope the Golgari player crushes Phoenix. Yes, it's Golgari! Here we go! Golgari versus Phoenix! Let's kill him! Kill him! Kill him. Let's go. Dude, they're just... You're about to build Blue-Red Phoenix? I mean, the deck's safe for, what, another 2 months? It's going to be around for another 2 months. Like, they didn't ban it, so... They're not doing another ban until 2 months from now, so... I mean, the cards in the deck are, like, pretty interchangeable with other stuff, so... Except for, like Manamorphose isn't really interchangeable. If you picked up at Manamorphose, like... Alright, turn 1 Inquisition. Alright, he's got 2 Thing in the Ice, Snapcaster... Oh, he's only got 1 land, though. He might just want to grab the Thought Scour. Oh, you think they're going to wait till Modern Horizons comes out before they ban anything? That might be the case. I don't know. It depends on what happens in the next 2 months. Like, if Phoenix dominates in the next couple months... I mean, look at the top 8 right here. It was 2 Dredge, 2 Phoenix, 1 Hollow One. That's 5 graveyard decks, okay? And then the other 3 decks are what? Tron, Golgari, and something else. Yeah, Modern Horizon might shake up the game a bit, but we'll see. Oh, I got rid of a thing in the ice. Okay. Oh, there's your lands. Oh, 3 lands in a row. Lucked out on that one. But I feel like Phoenix beats Dredge most of the time. I feel like Dredge is at a disadvantage against Phoenix. But I think both of them are just too good right now. Like, I mean, you always see at least 4 or 5 graveyard decks in top 8s. It should show how powerful, like, they are. It's not, it's the synergy. Yeah, Thing on the Ice is really good against Dredge, like, for sure, yeah. If they didn't have Thing on the Ice, they would not be good against Dredge. Or, like, nearly as good. But they're not going to ban Thing in the Ice. Like, there's no way they're banning... Like, Thing in the Ice is not overpowered. Okay, we got Pyromancer's Ascension online. The cards they need to ban, the target are like the enabler cards, which are Faithless Looting and like Manamorphose maybe. But I think Faithless Looting is a better card to ban. Like, just straight up, like, that just takes care of Dredge, Phoenix, and, you know, Hollow One, and all these decks that are just, like, kind of degenerate graveyard decks that, like, that squeeze out all the, like, fair decks from the format, like all the mid-range decks, except for Golgari mid-range. Like, Golgari mid-range thrives right now because it's got all these tools to fight graveyard. Alright, he's picking his hand apart. But this Pyromancer's Ascension could be very bad. Like, if he gets Pyromancer's Ascension online... I guess he has Assassin's Trophy, so he can kill Pyromancer's Ascension. But yeah, he tore his hand apart. Tore it apart. He's probably got a Fatal Push in hand, too. Or he would have taken the other thing in the ice, I'm guessing. Yeah, he had a Fatal Push. Yes. He had it. He had it. He had it the whole time. Scoos. Okay, another good card against Phoenix. The Scoozorama. So now with the Scoos in play, he can, like, in response, like, eat the card that's gonna put a counter on Pyromancer's Ascension. So if he, like, Thought Scours here, he can, like, in response, like, eat the Thought Scours, so, like, Pyromancer's Ascension doesn't get a counter. Yes. Oh, he's gonna Lava Axe it. Wait, he can eat Lava Axe in response, can he? Before the counter gets on it? Or does that not work that way? Oh, I guess you can't. I guess once it's cast, you get it no matter what. I guess that makes sense. Well, that's not good. He can't let him get Pyromancer's Ascension online. That card's like death. Death in a basket. That is death in a basket. Oh, Thoughtseize. Get wrecked. Oh, it draws the Flame Slash. Get out of here. Oh, it gets another one? What? What? Oh, sick. Tireless Tracker. It's disgusting. Oh, Liliana. 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 Miss Liliana. Miss Liliana, if you're nasty. Ooh, Tarmo. Dude, it's hard to play Magic when you get your hand ripped apart. Oh, we should have picked the Serum Visions. He should have eaten the Serum Vision. I was thinking that exact same thing. I was like, dude, Serum Visions is the card you eat, not Thought Scour. Come on. Oh, now he's gonna double Faithless Looting. Gross. Oh, double Phoenix goes into the graveyard. Double Thought Scour. He just said, oh fuck, I don't remember. Alright, 2 Phoenixes coming back. Although he's got a gigantic tireless tracker, so... I am a Mac Packer. What's up, man? Good to see you again. Can I talk about Blue-White Miracles? Yeah, I think it's a great deck. I think it's good in this, pretty good in this format too. I think it's, there was a Blue-White player that was like 11-2. He almost made the top 8 in this tournament, but he like lost the last match, so he must have gone like 11-4 instead of 12-3. So he barely missed it. But I mean, control decks are hard to play for 15 rounds. Like you play blue-white for 15 rounds, and it's hard. Like it's the hardest deck to play in a long tournament. Like it's really hard. By the end of the tournament, your brain is fried because like decks like that, you just have to, you know, you got to go through so many more options and outcomes than you do with like normal, straightforward linear decks. So that's why people don't play those decks. Yeah, Jeskai's the same. I mean, Jeskai's a little bit easier to play than Blue-White, but it's still a hard to play deck. And when you play it for a long period of time, like, you know... Oh, we got Maelstrom Pulse. Sick. Sick. Alright, now he's super far ahead now. Now that there's no more... Pyromancer's Ascension. Yeah, no bathroom breaks. You're playing to time constantly because the deck just takes longer to win. So, like, yeah, you got less break time between rounds. You got longer matches. You got, you know, a harder deck to play. And then you play 9 rounds of that in a row. You're just, like, fried. Like, I would never play a control deck at a GP or a Star City Open. I'm not confident in the fact that I would like play perfectly or like close to perfectly like every single round. It's just I wouldn't. Like I just do not play control enough. Like those people that play those decks like play those like grind those decks on Moto and like know them just like every matchup like back to front like, and that's what you have to dedicate yourself like that to those decks because like they're incredibly difficult to play. But I do think they're really good. I think they're top tier decks that can win tournaments if you are one of those players. Oh, and then he plays Lily. Get out of here, Thing in the Ice. Get out of here. And we got a giant tireless tracker that's now unkillable. He can't even lightning axe that tireless tracker now. Okay, I think Golgari's got this one. I think he's got this one in the books. I think the new Mulligan rule is just going to be better for everyone, to be honest. I just think it's just a better Mulligan rule. Like, there was one concern that, like, it would make combo decks better, but at the same time, like, it makes mulliganing for sideboard cards against combo decks better. So if you just need a silver bullet sideboard card against a combo deck, then oh, you're drawing 7 every time to try and find it. So I mean, I think it's a completely balanced mulligan, and I think it shores up more variance in Magic, so I think it's good. I think it's gonna probably be here to stay once it gets used. Oh, scoop him up. Dude, Golgari. Dude, Golgari might be the deck to play right now. Like, in this meta. Like, just a totally graveyard-hating Golgari deck. Like, look at this. And he's got the sideboard for Tron, too. I mean, his Tron matchup's not bad either. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Alright, so what's coming in? Probably a couple Spell Pierces are coming in on the Phoenix side. Chandra's probably coming in. See, that's the thing. Beacon Bolt's coming in. See, that's the thing about this Is It Phoenix deck. It doesn't have a good sideboard against Golgari either. Like, maybe a Braid. Maybe one Braid comes in for some more removal. Probably not, though. So he's probably just bringing in, like, 2 Spell Pierce, 1 Beacon Bolt, 1 Chandra. Like, he doesn't have a whole lot of, like, card advantage cards because they're not, you know, it's just not set up to play against this Golgari mid-range deck right now. And then the mid-range deck is going to bring in, you know, double Collective Brutality, double Nil Spell Bomb, double Surgical Extraction, you know, Damping Spheres coming in, Engineered Explosives probably, Graph Digger's Cage. Like, he's got just a good, like, 7-8 cards that are just great against Is It Phoenix in his sideboard, so I mean, his deck is just finely tuned to, like, just take these graveyard decks apart. Fucking take them apart. Take them apart. Alright, let's do this. Game 2. He could easily 2-0 him. Like, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I love watching this Golgari deck. I want to. This is like the next deck I want to build too. I'm just like short. I need like 3 Lily of the Veils and like some Tarmogoyfs, and then I have the whole deck. Like, I have all the lands and I have all the like other cards. But I should have picked up Lilies when she was 60 or 65 when she came out. Shame on me for that. They're back up to like 76. Would have saved a good like $33 on them. Should have just thrown down the cash at the GP. I picked up, what, 4 Celestial Colonnades for like, I think 16 or 18 each when they first got reprinted. That was like a steal. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy those. But I should have just bought the Lilies too. I knew they were going to go up. I didn't think they were going to go up like a week later. I thought it was going to take like a couple weeks for them to go up, but nope, should have pulled the trigger on those. Spawning Pool. Yes, 1/1 black creature with regenerate this creature. I remember that card. That card actually got played like in type 2, which was standard back then. That card, those were like the first man lands right there in Urza's Legacy. And they were really underpowered. But they still got played because there were like no other. The blue one was the good one. It was the 2/1 flyer. All of your cards are original printing. Yeah, typically I'm the same way. I like the old. Oh, the depletion counter lands. Those things were sweet. You could play on turn 2. You could play a 3-drop with those depletion lands. Those were like awesome, like ramp lands with for aggro and stuff. I remember having a deck with those in it. All right, game 2. Peat Bog, yes. Alright, ooh, fire off that hand destruction. Oh, Spell Pierce. Boom. Dude, that's what's so good about those 1-for-1 hand removals is even if you counter them, like, it still is just like, got a card out of your hand. You know, a card I'd like to see reprinted in Modern Horizons is Blackcleave Cliffs. I would love to see that card reprinted. The card's like $60 or some shit. It's like the only fast land that's like worth any money. It's really stupid. And I used to have them, and like I got rid of them when they were worth like 20 or something, and like they just shot up in price. Like, that card should... The original fast lands actually should just get reprinted in, like, a normal set, like, really soon, because they came out, like, 6 years ago or something like that, like, 6 or 7 years ago. Like, they need to get reprinted, like... Oh, another Inquisition. Get wrecked, son. Probably Serum Visions here. I mean, you take Serum Visions here, don't you? Like 100%. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Serum Visions is the best cantrip. Like... That's right. That's an Exploration Verdant Catacombs. That's right. You saw it. You saw it. Dude, hand destruction's so good against these Phoenix decks because, like, you just take away, like, their, like, you know, their Thing in the Ices or their, you know, you can just pick apart their hands so easily. It's pretty funny. Oh, double Phoenix? Gross. That was pretty much... Oh, he didn't cast 3 spells, though. Haha. Get wrecked, son. He only cast 2 spells. That's funny. If he had cast 3 that turn, like, he seriously would have, like, been in a really good position to win. Dude, Lily. Oh, he got it, though. I think he got his cantrips. He's going to be able to play 3. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, no, but he drew the lightning bolt. He got it. Okay, Liliana's going to get bolted and attacked. Okay, this is bad for Golgari. Like, those 2 Phoenixes saved his life. His sweet life. Oh my god, he's gonna get a third Phoenix? Disgusting. Disgusting. That's actually disgusting. That is actually disgusting. Like, he needs a Maelstrom Pulse pronto. Let's hope he has a Maelstrom Pulse in his hand. What would have been great was a surgical extraction. That would have been like game over. But now he needs a Maelstrom Pulse. I guess he's thinking if he just wants to go face, maybe kill him next turn. But I think it's really dangerous leaving Lily on the board. Oh, he is just going face. Wow. Okay. Oh, Kalitas. Kalitas. Little Kalitas. You forget about little Kalitas. And that's why you kill Lily. Now he's like, okay, I guess I for sure gotta kill Lily now. Oh, he drew Crackling Drake. Wow, that was a really good top deck. The Izzet Phoenix player got extremely lucky this game. Like, extremely lucky. He freaking Faithless Looting into 2 Phoenixes. And then drew like 2 cantrips off the top, so he had exactly 3 spells to get him back the next turn. And then he got a third one off of the Thought Scour. Oh shit. Oh my god! Kalitas is so good! Kalitas is so good! Oh my god, I love you, Kalitas. I love you. Dude, is the Golgari player actually gonna win this? Like, are you kidding me? He had 3 Arclight Phoenixes out on an empty board. Like, 3 out. With a bolt in hand, too. Like, he definitely should not have gone face. Like, he definitely should not have gone face. Okay, now he's got 2 Thing in the Ices. Okay. Swinging him with Kalitas. Yeah, no spoilers, Sandman. Oh, he had a double bolt? Oh my god, he got there. Dude, Golgari almost won that fucking match. He, like, almost won that fucking match. Alright, we need to reload this, I think. Doesn't have the whole video here. Alright, let's go round 3. Or game 3, rather. Game 3! Alright, what do we got going on? What do we got going on? What do we got going on? Alright, Golgari's on the play. Golgari's got the play. Dude, snap keep. Oh, mulliganing for the Phoenix. That's no good. Dude, it never feels good mulliganing against hand destruction decks. You're just like, fuck. If they have a turn one Thoughtseize, I'm down 2 cards. Like, it's just like, ooh. I'm not just down 2 cards, I'm down, like, my best card. They have perfect knowledge, and I'm already down a card before that. Just, ooh. Ooh. Don't like it. Don't like that feeling. It feels icky. Feels icky. Oh, nil spell bomb, turn 1. Okay. Okay. Probably would have rather had a hand destruction card, but it's fine. Oh, confidant. Yeah, confidant. Yeah, confidant. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, Inquisition. Let's go. Nah, he grabs the thing in the ice. Nah. Thing in the ice is fine if he has a fatal push. He's gonna take the Manamorphose. If he has creature removal, that Manamorphose is going away. Yeah, Manamorphose. He probably has a fatal push in hand. He needs a threat, though. Oh, he missed his land drop. Ooh, ouch. He missed his land drop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If he had 3 lands in play, he'd be like so far ahead right now, but dude, he missed his 3rd land drop. And he can't even play, like, I think he's got an Assassin's Trophy in his hand, which he can't play because he's got a Field of Ruin. And he's just going to hard cast a Phoenix right here. We got a game on our hands. We got a game on... Oh, or Crackling Drake. I don't think he drew his 3rd land. That sucks so bad. My Golgari. My brother. My Golgari brother. Man, why is he at 14 life? Oh, okay, he had the land. Whew. Don't scare me like that, Golgari player. Don't scare me like that. Why are you scaring me like that? Don't do it. He did have to use his nil spell bomb though, which is not ideal. Oh god, no. No. Oh my god, he's gonna get those phoenixes. He's gonna get that phoenix back. And he's gonna flip that thing in the ice. Gross. Dude, he should have waited. He shouldn't have used that nil spell bomb. He shouldn't have used it. He could have waited. Like, why? Why didn't he wait? No. No. He should have waited on that nil spell bomb. That was a bad play. No! Why'd he do it? Why, Austin? I hate you. Stupid Phoenix. Get out of here. Hate Phoenix. Tired of it. Tired of it. Yeah, all because he got land screwed and he missed his third land drop like 2 draws in a row. No, I wanted Golgari to win. Screw Phoenix. I hope Faithless Looting gets fucking banned. It's a dumb card. It enables everything. Like, get out of here. Sorry for the salt, boys and girls, but I was a little disappointed with that one. I was hoping stupid Phoenix would get put in its place, but no. Maybe this victory for Phoenix will finally show frickin' RNG Magic that they're idiots and that they need to fucking ban Faithless Looting, because this Phoenix deck is just stupidly overpowered, and like, even against the deck, that deck was tailor-made with tons of graveyard hate and like all the tools to beat Phoenix, and it still lost. Like, no. 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 Alright. Well, I'm going to continue to stream after this, but I'm going to do my little exit speech, which is thank you for joining. That concludes our Day 2 coverage of Star City Games Philadelphia Modern Open. Dirty Blue-Red Phoenix won. We're a little bit upset about that, but we're okay. Maybe this will lead them to the right decision to ban Faithless Looting. That is the correct decision. But yeah, this video is going to be up on my YouTube tonight, Lock_Daddy. You can watch it on my Twitch channel under my archives, highlight videos, twitch.tv/Lock_Daddy. Follow me on Twitter for updates on streaming and events. That's at Lock_Daddy1. Thank you, and we'll see you again.